Good morning. How's it going? Code, Heavenly, Nem, Richard, Sky. Ah, look who it is. It's Ace. Finally awake. Yeah. I think we were about to go to the dining hall, right? Yes. The funny thing is, you fell asleep, right? But you made such a big deal, like during the stream, about how, like, I was awake until 4:30 yesterday, which is 9:30 your time. So I was just kind of like, okay, well, if that's the case, I can get a couple of hours in on Apex with Ace, and then I'll go play some Valorant with Falco and Aquila. And then I'll play some Guild Wars 2, which wasn't actually part of the plan, but that's what ended up happening. And, I don't know, Ace. I don't know if I can ever trust again.
Oh.
I'm kidding. Obviously. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
That's true, this game does not help with trust issues. Don't have to get so mad. They're rivals in love, what are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
My guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approached my food... Oh... That voice! The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time, the answer should be obvious.
yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today? What does that even mean? Like... How is that a hint?
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you... Huh?
Have you reached announcement age?
Jacob Palmer, thank you for the follow. Wait, is Sky not feeling well? Okay. Let's see. What's what's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south?
You SOB!
Look at your melons, they're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? It's starting to freak me out. What do you mean starting?
No forgiveness!
You lay a finger on Hina, I'll show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. Story? Story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. You talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up to now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
Just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
Isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Or whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Yes, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter rewards.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? Seems I am unwelcome here, then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get a master, you can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Yaki started to slowly back out of the room. Started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get? I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like... Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Yes, so... Rooster! How you doing? Danganronpa after playing 2 is so weird. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and then went back to our rooms. Oh, is this going to be free time? Let's do it today. Hey, free time. Alright, who are we hanging out? Wait, I got a star next to Kyoko as well, but nothing happened. We just had a conversation about her gloves. Alright, so... Ah, now I can start hanging out with Hina. Who is here? Beside the physics lab? Or just in the hallway in general? Wait, did it say she was in the physics lab? Oh no, she's over here.
Okay.
Oh, it adds to the whole mystery, I see. Even if it's hard, you have to endure. It's a quote from a famous marathon runner, Samuel Wanjiru. Every person's endurance has a limit.
Welcome back.
Alright, let's spend some time. Oh, damn, TJ! Good morning, TJ. Thank you for the 15-month resub. And a streak. Nice.
Yeah.
We need to change of pace. When I think
You
of change
got
of
it.
pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Alright, we grew a little closer. Giving her a present. I am doing A-okay. Except I only got 3 hours sleep last night. And I'm doing pretty tired. I almost slept through my alarm and everything. It was oh, she's got to be good with the donut, surely. I mean, not that kind of like. Ina was pleased with the gift. Man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really, I don't mind a solo run. Hold on, you always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Hey, you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, you know, you're like a super spaz.
Yeah.
Spaz? Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. You did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Yeah, so like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you as fit as a fiddle. Kind
Yeah.
of remedy. Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment, I guess? Tablet later, I can sleep for days, so I can work nights. I can just give them those donut floatables every time since I have 8 of them. Okay. I mean, sounds like towel treatment to me.
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Went out on your balcony and strip down? You're okay with that? Just give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I mean, that's not true. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Alright. Skill, please. Alright. Went back to the room. Still have some time. I can't sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. Alright. Well. Honestly, the only person I really care about hanging out with right now is Hina, so I'm gonna go hang out with Hina again. Wait, can you hang out with the same person more than once in one free time section? So like, can I hang out with Hina again? Person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied. Boyfriend famous baseball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
That means that we only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can be. Ah, okay, I can spend more time with Hina.
You got it.
Let's go to the pool.
But-
Swim time. But don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. And when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. Wait, why does this place have a pool, but not provide anyone with swimsuits?
Huh?
I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. I went swimming with Hina. She seemed kind of embarrassed. We grew a little closer. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just give her the donut again. I can keep this, right? Right? Ultra stoked. There's something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. I can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I just want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. You think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be... her main sport is going home. Main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what strokers is. Just get me in the pool under the blue sky. Isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try.
I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you've got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
but
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. Highest mountaintop?
okay.
Talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Wow. Did she just call herself... Okay, if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuse? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. If you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official
Yeah,
challenge.
totally.
I think you're right. To get the gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I'm going to go do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and as strong as I would have expected. Give me a skill. Fuck. I wanted a skill, come on. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a while. There's something by the door. The 4th one, piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. These rooms are supposed to be soundproof, right? Can you have a soundproof room that has a crack in the door enough that somebody can put a piece of paper under the door? Yeah, I don't think that's that doesn't sound very soundproof to me. I don't think that matters. Even if it's a really tiny gap, like, that still wouldn't be, like, soundproof, though. Well, I mean, this door frame slash door combination doesn't look like it would be very soundproof anyway, but we'll see. It's kind of calling me out like this. I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Okay, everybody just breaking the nighttime rules. Hero? Oh, Makoto. Hero, the letter found in my room? Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. I was always told that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. It's true. Your handwriting sucks. I'll get you. Maybe the soundproof isn't the room, or your brain while you're in a soundproof room. There you are. Huh. What you that? Why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko.
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what did you say to a late night bath session?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. Oh, I see. I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear. The fact that Makoto doesn't understand what's going on right now is a little bit dumb. The skill I got from Celeste. Did she give me 2 skills? Oh, I see.
For serious?
All nice, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. Probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long are you going to keep us waiting? Kina's is 5 extra hearts. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, I have no idea what that's all about. How long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Take seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a little poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. Maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Oh, you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Anyway, everyone's here, right? That my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You want to talk to me here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
how about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity?
Announcement.
Danny the Pansy, thank you for the follow. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's gone. Gone. I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared.
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you.
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however.
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It would have been him.
Without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole it, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself just like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
There's no way either of them did it. Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
But it was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. I never heard any yell. Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and if it wasn't Taka and Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Koto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. That's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it.
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrub my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
It's pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it, but they would have done it right here.
see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him?
Damn it.
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
He's gonna use the power of love, eh? Oh, ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked.
Oh shit! I pressed the wrong button.
Hmm.
What's the button? What's the button that stops it from being auto
There is
again?
nothing to be done.
Space? Huh, weird. I pressed that, but I don't know. It's weird. Didn't work properly. It's unfortunate we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste's right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. We run around tonight in a panic. The mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Tako, Fumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it. Good.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. You should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. And I feel like Byakuya might just be sowing seeds of discontent because he wants to make things more interesting. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? That's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. Scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all these unsettling thoughts, but before long I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Interesting. Bing bong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I should get a sound clip of Monokuma saying good morning everyone, and I should just put it on a soundboard or something and have that as my intro to the stream. Just like whenever I automatically switch from the starting screen to the gameplay screen, have it play like 5 seconds later or something.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I need to replace the 7 with the 10 from the nighttime announcement, and then have it say, "Good morning, everyone. It's 10 a.m. Time to greet another beautiful day," and then have that be my intro. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Alright, today we have to look for alter ego. First things first, to the dining hall. Found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. When I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There are only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people. Oh, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. What if they don't show up? We decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited. Oh, you can actually find the sound files in the game folder. Ah. Okay. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
I mean...
Hero and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Ah. 10 mil.
$10 million!
Next monkey you have to fight looks like an angry gnome. Nice. Do you think I should wait until after I finish the game because spoilers? I mean, it's not too bad. I can just, like, take the audio from a YouTube video or something. I might even just be able to take the audio from the VOD of this stream. Because I usually don't, like... Well, there have been times where I haven't talked over it, so I'm sure I'll be able to get the audio some way without having to dig into the audio files.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Because I don't think there's any music in the background either when he says it, right? So... as long as there's a version without music, then I should be fine.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Yep, totally wowie wow wow. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here and you can't consider it strange. Not really. I need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I. Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to go look around the first floor. Alright, you know what room I'm checking out first? You guessed it. No, instantly a repeat. Another repeat. Another repeat. Another one. I think I've almost got everything, yeah. That's another repeat. So 6 coins down, 6 repeats. 7 repeats. 8 repeats. 9 repeats. 10 repeats. Ah, ah, ah. I mean, they're probably going to be all repeats, right? Ah, another donut. Berserker armor. Another telephone. Come on, just give me one. Just give me one that isn't a repeat. Oh my god, another donut. Another one. Lucky! Come on, come on. No repeat, no repeat. Ah, come on. I got that 3 times. Come on, come on. Oh, that looks new. Hey, I did get something that was new. Sweet. Wait, you can get underwear from that thing? Okay, so I'm missing 2, 5, 24, 28, 43, 56, 58, 71, 92, and then all of these seem to be story related. So yeah, I'm missing like 6, I think. 6 or 7. Oh yeah, I haven't been to the nurse's place yet. Refrigerator in the nurse's office? Must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Oh boy. A normal trash can. Oh, there's like nothing in here. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs to the rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. First thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Oh, shit. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Who hurt her? I will fuck you up. Yeah, Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something written on their head. Justice Hammer 1. This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. And now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Code of Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. It all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 AM. Nighttime was not yet over. I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that's where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we don't hurry, this person could become a serious problem. What do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. Holy shit, this guy must be strong as fuck.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. He was attacked by a Gundam. Actually, it looks more like a Transformer than a Gundam, but... Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? But this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mystery man went?
Let's see.
While they left the rec room, they headed left.
See.
That's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. And he must be down there, right? Oh, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
And if the strange man did head for the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Hey, you guys playing a game or something?
Same.
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or
You
Hifumi?
gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why, what happened? There's no time now, we'll explain later.
Fine.
Fine, it sounds like something interesting is going on. Honestly, it would not take that much effort to just say, Celeste was attacked, we're looking for the attacker. In fact, that might even have taken less time than there's no time to explain, we just have to find Kyoko or whatever. A venom tongue is disgusting. Maybe.
Okay.
Fumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library. It hurts, it hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive. Super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? The guy, Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you're referring to. This is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it.
Unforgivable!
Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2, and on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
I'm not that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Oh, here we go. It's him! The Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? Okay, I think it's stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose. Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you get hit by with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Booby. I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30 in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hinasaka and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi are attacked are Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. She was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange
So
woman.
that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on, Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Nofumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Oh, really? No, say it ain't so. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save the discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood? Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go.
Hmm.
Oh boy. Right. It's been an hour. It's time for me to have a drink. Need to keep myself hydrated during this trying time. Also, how are you doing this morning, Thron? You all good? How's things? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
What are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. Don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then? You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. Must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
And it's ha! Okay.
what do you say?
Ha! Or doya! Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robo, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Bathroom? Oh. Doing alright. Work had minimal Karens today. Don't have to scramble for D&D since it got cancelled tomorrow. Basically just chilling before I go to sleep. Ah! A strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. Went up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come
Just
running.
a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, here we go. Huh? Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Why don't we split into two
It's all
groups?
clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Then Makoto, Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individuals to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. I did do a bit of work on my D&D Discord server though, so it can be formatted for other campaigns and players rather than a single campaign. Hit you up about that at a later date. Ooh, okay. Wait, where's the nurse's office again? How do I get to the nurse's office? Oh, I went right past it. Oh no, I was right outside it already, never mind. Stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh, everything was covered in red, i.e. pink. And in the center of that red was Hifumi.
No!
Ah, it looks
What
like something very bad has happened. Certainly was not expecting this. I didn't imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No
Holy
way!
shit. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Oh god, here comes the dead body and now. Yep, okay, he's actually dead.
A body has been discovered.
Chungus, no.
After a certain
Yeah.
amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi... Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. One of us. Look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3, and it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you are finished. And the killer... There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then.
Shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? You okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste was wrong. That's a rather intense scream. Strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He headed further down the hallway. Not further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Ah. Oh, I was playing Jackbox. How you doing, Beacon? Physics lab. And, Mon ami? I think that's how you say that. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still I feel some kind of presence. I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there, in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh shit. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Ah, 2? No! So we've got Hifumi and Taka dead. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare in this reality is this reality. This reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? We got a hammer. Another hammer. Now it's Justice hammer number 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Toko, don't tell me. Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. Blood. Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
Why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Ifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, but this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Oh yeah, we should probably have mentioned that, you know. When you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. However, do you know something? Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Ifumi's dead too.
what?
What?
Hey,
Ifumi's been killed?
I
Yeah.
see.
Which is why you came to get us. And we better go check it out. Of course, come on. Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Ifumi is dead, right? Oh, that's not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Fumi's body has disappeared. What? Wait. Hina and Celeste were in the nurse's office. How does his body just disappear? Alright, when you get a chance to look at the 2 campaign teasers I sent you guys. In the meantime, I'm going to try and get some shut-eye. Alright. Well, let me have a look at the campaign teasers here. Oh yeah, I remember the house that you sent me before. It's pretty good. I like the idea of the first one. Maybe not so much spaghetti dinosaurs. It's probably some kind of teleportation device. It's a Star Trek crossover. Actually, this game is an Agatha Christie murder mystery. Essentially, yeah. It's like... It's essentially an anime version of And Then There Were None. Or what's the name of that book? And Then There Were None, or And Then There Was One or something? That one. It's basically an anime version of that. With mini games. Who became resurrected, just every little fanfiction writer evolves if they fail enough. Dear.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Ifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. Just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. Oh, why did you both go to the bathroom at the same time? We were only gone for like a minute, and then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Can't be. Taka too? Alright. I know this is going to sound dumb, but I have a theory. Alright. My theory is that somehow, I don't quite know the logistics of it, but Hifumi killed Taka, and Hifumi isn't actually dead, and he just got up and walked away. And the dead body announcement wasn't actually the 3 of us finding Hifumi's body. It was the 3 of us, it was the other 3 upstairs finding Taka's body. But it just happened to coincide at like roughly the same time that we assume that the announcement is for Hifumi, but the announcement is actually for Taka. Alright. Can't be, it can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. And who might the next target be? Toko?
What?
Huh? I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We don't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go? We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. Can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Yaki, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, headed to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, she's still unconscious. Wait, where's Taka's body gone? Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there's something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. Man, these guys are dumb. Can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? Wait. Alright, now I'm confused and I have no idea if my theory is right. Because if what I said is true, then Hifumi would have gone up to the 3rd floor to move Taka's body, right? But he would have had to get past us to get up to the 3rd floor. So yeah, I guess my theory might be wrong. Are we hallucinating all this or something? It might be the Robo guy. The Robo guy might just be doing the whole thing and they were both dead. I don't know. No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared
Stop
too?
talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. Why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd
it
floor.
is so.
For that, we split into 2 groups. Now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. Seemed very adamant about defending her. It's not a case of being adamant about defending her, it's just a fact that she was with us in the dining hall when Hifumi and Celeste were attacked. Like, what's his problem? You have to go get some sleep. Alright, TJ. I'll see you later. Sleep well. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
Fine.
Anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hero. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right, there's a rule that says that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule... I'd mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into paste. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Thanks for that. Indeed. So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. People have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go? Makoto, what's the matter? No, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, let's split up and begin searching.
but
There's no need to be afraid, no more murders will take place during this case. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze! Oh, God.
cause I mean,
I know that, I think I do, but still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay. No need to thank me. And let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Yeah, yell out with Dooyah! To try and find 2 missing bodies. I did notice something else, right? Let's just go back into this room real quick. Hang on. So, just behind Toko's body was one of those pallet, like movable pallet things. So it looks like Taka's body was moved using the pallet, which is what these 2 streaks are. They look like the wheel marks. Just thought I'd come back in here and point that out. Yeah, nobody gives a shit about Toko. They just... Any bodies? A rattle, huh? Door must be locked.
huh?
Where could 2 bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. You played this without your brain? I don't know. Like, people have always commented on how I noticed, like, really out of the way details, like things that people shouldn't notice. Like, it's one of my major failings. There's no way this couch is related to the case. It might not necessarily be related to the case, but why is it further away from the table? Oh, that is the exit. Okay. Stuffed in the locker. Oh. Oh boy. I just feel like I was smiling and then here you are just able to pick up on everything. It makes me feel... Nah, don't do that. Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository.
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura we'll go on ahead. The bodies were in the repository? Wait, what is the repository? Oh, is that the thing at the back of the art room? The body's here somewhere. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... the dead bodies. The two bodies that disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered!
Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm starting to think now. I'm starting to think that maybe that theory was right. If Fumi wasn't dead, the first announcement was for Taka. If Fumi then left the nurse's office, went upstairs, moved Taka's body to the repository, then was killed, and now that's why we're getting a second announcement, because this second announcement is for Hifumi.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Ah, so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Hooray! Gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Wait, why is nobody questioning the fact that there was a second announcement?
See ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. Wait, what? This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Oh my god.
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Yes, Hifumi. Yes, it is.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Huh. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry, going out of his way to return just to leave us with his unnecessary dying words. Now this game is becoming exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Ifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. Criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is? There's no way it was Hiro.
What is this?
It's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although it's not all that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
It does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. No one can be trusted. You never know. This game does play with what you think can't be true. That's true, actually. Like, what if this is a double fake, right? So, like, the first case was pretty clear cut, and then it's just like, okay, the cases from here on out aren't going to be, like, that easy. And then they made the second case, like, deliberately, oh, it could be anyone. And now this one, they've decided, okay, everybody's expecting it to be the last person you suspect, so let's make it the most suspicious person, and we'll just do it like that. Whoa, hello. Better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's
Very
it?
strange.
It's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, but what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? Do I have any theories this time? Well, I did have one theory. My theory was that because there were 2 dead body announcements, and my theory was that Hifumi wasn't actually dead, and that the first dead body announcement was Byakuya and those guys finding Taka, not us finding Hifumi. Then when Hifumi's body disappeared, it's because he wasn't actually dead, so he just got up and walked away. Then he dragged Taka's body to the repository, the room that we're in right now, and then Hifumi died, and that's why there was a second dead body announcement, because that's when we found Hifumi's dead body, because he wasn't killed at that point. An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? Pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
And we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
scream!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one
Well
person.
now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, an accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see why Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
Don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
Wow, I'm offended. Yeah. You, when did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, Milk Sack Swimmer Girl.
Huh?
Milk Sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
What did you miss? Not a lot, really. We're starting the investigation now. The bodies were moved to the back of the art room. And now we're starting the investigation. Why do I gotta be a suspect? I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
That's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me. I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tar blade under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets. Humi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? I know. From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. I know. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can't think about it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head, probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Now they're completely clean. Does that mean somebody wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Yeah, I didn't notice that. No, that's... This thing. It's the dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Wait, this is where it was? I thought it was in the physics room. Kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. I was like, wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Hey. Alright, hammer time. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added.
So,
Hey, Mako, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. Wait, I know it was locked. Because I checked it. We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way somebody could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There must be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Like my help? Sure. Just look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining room. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Then quickly came and got you and me. Celeste was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour, and she was attacked an hour before we got there, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting Omitoko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant, found an injured Hifumi on the 2nd floor in the library, took him to the nurse's station, then resumed our search. After leaving the nurse's office, saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs. 111188. Oof. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor. We stuff and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste was wrong. After her intense scream, I saw the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway. What's that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Fumi's. We decided to split into 2 groups. We went to the nurse's office. You, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. When we got to the nurse's office, we found a Fumi's corpse, which is all when we heard the body discovery announcement. We left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
At the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. So I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. Alright, I'm convinced that I might be right. Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Oh, God. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. I hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Yeah. I'm with you, Ace. That's so annoying. Oh no, please. Don't do this to me, game. It's not that I don't like Celeste, she's still my favorite character, but yeah, that's the thing though. Seems a little bit too helpful. The thing is, it does seem like she vanishes every time something happens, but at the same time, she's also the one that seems to be leading us around. Like, she's the one that got attacked. She's the one that showed us the picture of Hifumi and the robot. She's the one that that said that she saw a shadow on the 2nd floor. She's then the one that screamed and led us to the 3rd floor. She's way too involved in this to, you know. We abandoned the conscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This time Taka's body had disappeared. From there we began our search of both the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies. Oh, and Celeste found the bodies. Oh, man. Okay. We rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. She just happened to discover the bodies in a locked room. Please don't let the killer be Celeste, please.
however,
These have certainly been very active. If you want to look back on the case again, just let me know. Yeah, okay, what do you think Hero really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hero's name.
In other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? Oh no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? And it comes down to the fact that the culprit was a moron. That's really all there is to it. The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out, and less suspects.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? You have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. If he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's only one way in and out through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked this, somebody had already gone in the repository and locked the door. Then when they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way somebody could have beaten them to the repository, so that's certain someone. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. When does Byakuya not have an attitude? It's true. Especially if somebody was trying to kill Chungus and Taka saw, and then they went to kill Taka and they came back to finish the job with Chungus just in case he remembered anything. A more likely explanation would be that Chungus killed Taka and then somebody saw him moving the body and killed him. We might. Now this goes back to when I was playing the second Professor Layton game. There's like a hamster, like a fat hamster that you have to feed called Sir Chungus. Well, his name's not actually Sir Chungus, that's just what we decided to name him. Just as Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could the blood have come from here? Which would mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room, bloodstain. Even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's a total mystery. Now this tarp, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. I mean, yeah. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Alright, there's nothing else. Alright, so where did it want me to go? Nurse's office. We gotta split up and look for clues. So Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Fumi, someone who moved the body but left the weapon behind. A fridge. There's a bunch of blood packs in here for blood transfusion. Blood packs, eh? Just the thing somebody might need to, oh, I don't know, spray blood all over their face to make it look like they were attacked but weren't actually dead. I'm on to you, Hifumi. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Wow, what a reaction. It's a normal trash can. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and bet that there is an empty blood pack in this trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Because Hifumi... Okay, so I was wrong about that. But Hifumi did have clean glasses the second time. He had blood over it the first time. He got up, cleaned his glasses, put the cleaning cloth away. Some kind of cartoon character on it. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. Cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. Like you. Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account. Ah, here we go. So this is where you've been. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an
It's
impression.
all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it all clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. How does this note... How does this note make him think it's a trap? He said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. Looks about as much as I would expect. This is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? Is anyone else noticing that camera on the left? What is going on? Is that just like a visual? Yeah, it looks like a visual bug. More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means I can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? That's not how that works. It's a normal bed, very much the same. Right, is he in the bathroom? There's nothing here. How does the bathroom get this dirty? Wait, there's something on the right there? Oh no, it's pointing towards the door. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and some things made out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. This Robo Justice, and it's in Hero's room? But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. I see now why it's a trap. Yeah, because of the handwriting on this blueprint. It's fucking awful. No, that's definitely not the same handwriting. Somebody did this. And I think somebody asked Hero to make the suit for them. Yeah, like, if you go to Truth Bullets, yeah, you can clearly see that's not the same handwriting. See, that's Hero's handwriting. That is somebody else's. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything else. Oh, that's true. So now we just gotta find him. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and...
I mean...
You, man, I have had the worst day. Hero? I mean, for being made out of cardboard and plaster and shit, like, actually pretty decent. Like, he's pretty good. Pretty good at making this stuff. Hero?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Weird.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool locker room. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
Still can't believe you kicked me. Could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
It was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, I don't even know what happened. When I woke up, and... then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. How does he fit all that hair inside that little robot head, is what I want to know. Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? Ah, so annoying. Has he mentioned yet that he was the one that made it? I don't think he did he? No, no. Oh, please, no. I am.
You got it all wrong!
Oh, he didn't make it. Alright, never mind.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would have been able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Okay, so Byakuya saw the blueprints. How did Celeste see the blueprints? Alright, I can't get it out of my head now. Oh, I can't get it out of my head that... Oh no, please don't let it be her. Not my favorite character, please. Yeah, me too. And it's obvious, the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
Terrible.
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. He can't kill anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
Can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
Heck!
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Ina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
Starting to think that picture that Celeste took might have been staged.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Wait, if you can't bend at the waist, that means whoever was in the costume couldn't possibly have put Taka's body on the dolly and moved it from the equipment room to the repository. Got him.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Kodo, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the... What? Against my will? I didn't exactly take... I didn't need much convincing, right? No good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
That's the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Does someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume. Right, I need to double check something, right? Why is... I wish we had a copy of the photograph that Celeste took on the camera.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Ifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it!
Please.
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were
How
killed,
about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
May as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi were fighting over Alter Ego,
I'm at
right?
least 30%
Which
right.
means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done... Wait, I'm at least 30% right. Is that what you just said?
correct.
Right, I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
So
know.
then.
That note.
Uh,
Right? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, but don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a
So-
chance. No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? Told you someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Ah.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. You know when somebody was knocked out during nighttime and we kind of came to the conclusion that being knocked unconscious doesn't count as sleeping outside of the dorms. What about being drugged? Does being drugged count as sleeping outside of the dorms? Because if he was drugged at 1 AM, that means he would have been breaking the rules about not sleeping outside of the dorms. So I guess it would count as... Oh, that's right. They decided that... Didn't they decide that voluntarily sleeping outside of the dorms was the forbidden part? Something like that, right? Been being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. Oh, that's right. It was Toko. Toko fainted, not she was knocked unconscious. Yeah, she fainted. That's right. I still don't buy
Don't be
it.
mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Ah.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. Man, even though she's being, like, super, like, cooperative with what she's just said, that's still... I'm still so suspicious. The heck, for serious? And then shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
It's the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I would like to point out that I'm actually even more suspicious of Celeste, considering her first point of action after we found Hero was to tie him up and gag him, possibly so that he could not protest his innocence, maybe? I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was going to ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura get into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Hello, do you have a second? I want you to help me with the
It
investigation.
would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you
Why is
disappeared?
that?
No. Reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks, shall we?
Hey,
Say, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine those corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. How old are they? I would assume like 17, maybe? Wait. Actually, no, because Hero is 21. But he did say that he got held back a couple of years. So they could be like 17, 18, something like that. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched up. Oh wait, she's not gonna like double check to make sure that Taka and Afumi both have penises, right?
I knew it.
She's definitely making sure they're guys. Monokuma Final was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Kodo, I found something.
Hey,
Did you remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a
so
watch?
then,
Take a look. It's broken. You see the hands aren't moving, right? Okay. What, like 3 minutes past 6? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
Last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he said, pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it wouldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it would have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section.
However,
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. Something white in there. Can you try and pry it out?
because
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? What? As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. Ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist.
hey,
Piece of paper. Was that all he had in his hand? Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Yoko then turned to Hifumi's
So
body.
then-
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Okay. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. Yeah, don't let anybody push you around. Oh, except me. Let me push you around. Seems Hifumi died with a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which was found in the nurse's office, but when found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. And now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped the glasses clean? Wait, I thought I was investigating the body. Like, am I investigating a specific part of the body? Like, what am I looking at? Did you
Indeed.
find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of
That's right.
paper. Fumi had it hidden on him.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he's hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so
Why
you...
is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, open it up. I wonder if this is going to be the note the hero was looking for. That'd be important, Ifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM. A note. Yeah.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hero said. And he was telling us the
However-
truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Someone slipped a weird note under my door. Oh, yeah, it was 1 AM, right? Yeah, meet in the rec room at 1 AM. The time is different. I think somebody sent Taka the same note. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 AM. So the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 AM. I don't think that note was written to Hifumi. I think that note was written to Taka. Probably by Hifumi.
is that right?
I mean, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Some meaning to the part being ripped? Would you please explain it a little more? Think
Hey.
carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no
so
idea.
then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Something more important. There does seem to be like a fold in the corner, right? Maybe it's just the crease of the paper. Yeah, it looks like there's a fold where it was torn. Wait, does that even look the same? Do these two pieces even connect together? Kind of. Yeah, I used my coins individually. Yeah. I've used like 300 coins so far, and I've done them all one by one. And I'm missing like 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm missing 9.
Hey,
Alright, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. You're saying I don't have to think about handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. Why would you even bring this up? Now I'm gonna be like, wait, how do the handbooks fit into this? Oh, I hate you, Kyoko. Why would you do this to me? There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. If Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullets for some reason. Oh, here we go.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
I'm so pumped, Monokuma. So unbelievably amped up.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would
All right.
seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Shall we
Alright.
go?
Oh, we better get going. Okay. Here we go. I mean, all of the trials have been pretty good so far. Even the first one. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we all hit there...
Monokuma appears!
Okay, he's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
Told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. Reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Yes. Yes, it would seem that way, wouldn't it, Celeste?
Hey,
This is not the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is... someone right here! I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard... Doors closed on their own and the steel box began to move. And I'm pretty sure everyone's still in the same place they usually are. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh, he's redecorated. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Oh, what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly premonition. Class trial. Alright, do I have any more skills? Increase the focus gauge by 5. Wait, where did I get that from? So I get extra focus gauge, that's pretty nice. Oh, from Celeste. Oh yeah, because this is the one that I got from Sayaka. This is the one that I got from... Celeste, and then this is the one that I got from Kyoko, or is it the other way around? Oh, Neural Liberation is from Kyoko. Okay, so this is the one from Celeste then. Oh, let me just have a quick swig. Alright, let's do this thing. I can finally give my voice a rest for a little while.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
What was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
That's a good point.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or anything else? We have to make that clear. Here we go. Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough
Wait!
that you are
Ah,
the
you
culprit.
fuck.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
Should have pressed space.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Looking at the blueprints, the handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the
Bah!
suit parts, No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
That's exactly what I'm
And
saying.
he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
I mean, if Byakuya is agreeing with me, then it has to be true. I make the same argument whenever I agree with something that Aquila says, whenever we're playing like Valorant or something, where Aquila will turn around and say, oh, in this situation you should have done this. And then somebody will question it saying, nah, I don't really think so. And I'll just turn around and say, look, you know for a fact I would never agree with Aquila on anything. But in this case, I think he's right. Which means that you know he's definitely right. And it's that exact same situation. With Byakuya actually agreeing with me, it's gotta be true.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
I mean, it was definitely Hiro in the suit.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati.
I got it!
I got it!
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
You just said he was
That
innocent.
doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before
Yeah,
we get to that,
yeah.
there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
I think I know what he's gonna go
Stop
for.
trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yes. The tarp.
I got it!
I got it! There's still one more thing. The thing that was used to move Taka's body. This thing.
I got it!
I got it!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tar. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
I remember that.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
I've always hated the fact
Later,
that they was called a
when
dolly.
Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yes.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room.
I'm 100%
It
sure.
would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There
Objection!
is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Wow. I thought we were friends. I'm C rank. How dare you?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. New element has been added to bullet time battles. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing tab. Okay, just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab now has a function along with the right mouse button. Will automatically reload at the start of fever time. Wait, what button is it to activate fever time again? Spacebar? Spacebar, okay. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you don't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Oh no.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Wait.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
Wait, I didn't realize.
Wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Fuck.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Fuck me. Okay, I didn't realize. I thought that just pressing tab once reloaded the whole thing.
If you're
Alright.
asking for proof that the dolly...
I didn't
moved,
realize I had to
have it
reload
right here.
every individual bullet. Alright, I didn't pick up on that. Alright, I know that for future now.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident.
Oh
as they
no!
moved the body out
Oh,
of
he's
the
done
room.
it. Oh, he's fucking done it. He's only gone and hit me with the on accident. Oh, oh, my one weakness. Oh, he's got me. Oh. Oh, he's done it. Oh, I quit. Where's the Alt F4? Oh.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's what kind of
Oh,
robot is it?
shit. Press the button by
I'm not
accident.
sure that really
By
matters.
accident.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Look at how the body was moved. It will be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Alright.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is
No!
bend over.
Come here, you!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat, can't see my feet. I'm surprised you got anywhere. I'm telling you it wasn't me. Not to mention you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Yeah!
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Well, how would you put the body on the
When
dolly?
you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Hang on, that's not the argument to make here. Hang on. You could absolutely kick something even if you can't see your feet. The argument to make is how would you move the body onto the dolly in the first place? Come on, game.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Then why put the suit back on? There's absolutely no chance that the suit was taken off just to move the body because... Ah, you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it!
I got it!
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
Don't know what's up with this thing, can't get it off, little help. Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? Didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy, I don't think you can get it off on your own. Don't really have a choice, let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh yes, the picture.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Wait. He just happened to decide to call him Robo Justice? Is that so? Very interesting.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush
True.
to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yeah.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Wait, it's not comic book time already, is it?
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall.
well, are we actually just gonna
Makoto,
go back
Hina,
over it?
Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was
Koto and
unconscious
I.
for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
You know, I've just realized something else. I've just realized one other thing. Do you guys notice anything about that door? Because I noticed something about that door. That's right. Robo Justice confirmed for Smash. You heard it here first. Such a dumbass.
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
That joke is lost. Lost on you guys. Yeah.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Cannot believe how wasted that joke was. Oh, man.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Hey, come on. It was a little bit better than that.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search
All
the
right,
second
good.
floor.
All right. Thanks, Rooster. I appreciate you.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
I saw the assailant. Or the strange costumed man.
and then
Yeah. No. It was that funny that it had to have 3 ends.
at that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
I think I figured out this case.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery
I
announcement.
think I figured it out. And I'm really
I
upset
left
about
Celeste
it.
and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's
Yeah, I didn't
office.
really know what was going on at the start. It wasn't until I think Hifumi's body disappeared that I was kind of like, okay, I think I see what's going on. And then as it went on and on and on, I've like, there's a couple of like small details that I'm not quite sure on, but I think the overall.
But right after we left the physics lab,
The overall of like how it happened, I think is pretty obvious at this
we
point.
ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. I can't believe my eyes.
When we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Nah.
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
The thing is, she has like the coolest voice acting, I think. I love the like accent to her character.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
That doesn't quite cover it because we then heard a second discovered body
I
announcement.
see.
Come on.
The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
What? Her second voice?
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Yeah, I'm guessing you weren't supposed to tell me that.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Monokuma file number 3. Wait, what does Monokuma file number 3 have to do with this?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Ah.
Perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Wait, do we? I don't think we do. Wait, really?
Shoot!
Ah, I fucked up. Oh no, a heart!
So, regarding Taka's death,
Alright, that was bad.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Fuck. I don't think the hammers have anything to do with it. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna die.
So, regarding Taka,
Alright,
I
fine,
wonder
fuck
if he
you.
died, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to shoot it. Yeah, it's a remember one. Yeah, I just figured that out.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's
Did I
death
just fuck it
came
up
from
again?
a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So
Or did
it's
I shoot the
obvious
pink?
Taka came after.
I just shot the pink, didn't I? Wait, do I need to... Was it the white noise that stopped that? Nah. Alright.
So, regarding, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Alright.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
No, you fuck!
It's true that Hifumi was killed
Killed with just while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious.
I
Taka
forgot.
came after.
No, stop it. This is bad,
So,
alright?
Regarding, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Alright.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true
No!
that Hifumi
For
was
fuck's
killed
sake,
with
I hate
Justice
this
Hammer,
so
while
much.
Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So,
Maybe it's not the right...
regarding
No, because if it was the
Taka's
wrong one, then
wonder
I
if
would
he died,
lose a
or
life.
Perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
No, it's just... I think it's just the
true
wrong
that
one.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding
Wait, that
Taka, I
counted
wonder
as a
if-
miss?
Or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice.
God damn it. That's so dumb. No, that's wrong! Finally. Finally,
There's no
that's
reason to
wrong.
assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before. Oh! The broken watch.
Now I understand.
Now I understand. Yeah, something like that.
Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey, look at his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, Then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Yeah.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Yeah.
If Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true.
Yeah, because there was no bing bong ding dong.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I don't know about that. Hifumi's in the nurse's office. We have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't start making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Yeah, I wonder why that is,
Well, don't
Celeste.
forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Wait, isn't that the whole
So
point?
instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
It's a good
In
idea.
particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
It's not been gone more than a minute or two.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes
No,
off of
minute or two.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Dun dun dun.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office?
Yes.
But simply walked out on his own?
Yes.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Nobody actually checked.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? I would say so. Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when
Oh,
we
this
first
is
found
gonna be
Hifumi in the
a
nurse's
memory
office,
one.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yes.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
No, not that one.
it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of it. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
But it also played at the same time the other guys discovered Taka's body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Man, I figured that out so early.
It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that explains everything.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yeah. Second body discovery announcement. The first time we played is when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. Second time was when both bodies were rediscovered. I got it!
We heard it a second time in the repository.
It was
when we
Leon.
discovered the two bodies.
Damn, you're right. Ding dong, ding dong. Body has been discovered. Certain amount of time. Class trial. Yada yada.
It didn't seem weird at the time. But it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them discovered for
shit.
the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
You don't know if the name of the song, like the name of the theme, is a spoiler or not, then maybe just assume that it is.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Bada bing, bada
That is
boom!
the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This is where the glasses
This whole
thing is gonna play in.
pointless.
Proof that Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it. Yeah, Hifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Oh, I have
And
1.5
then,
hearts now.
While me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Nah, shut up, you.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Yes.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can was the cleaning cloth.
I got it!
I got it.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon
Oh, you
mascot.
heal for correct answers. Ah.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
It's true, he
A
wouldn't.
few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's true.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No. It was a blood bag.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
Told ya.
He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Yes. Hifumi.
I got it!
I got it.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, let's get some duct tape and we'll just shut up all the idiots.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Ah, yeah. It's the note.
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Why? Yes. His pants. Sakura seems really interested in Hifumi's pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. To tell anyone, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. Oh my god, it's actually an option. No, it's Taka, obviously. I got it!
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
What? Oh, I see. So TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
How dare you? Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Ah. I got it.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
No, stop it.
But remember what the note said.
Come here, you.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I
The
Meow.
time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
No! There absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6
What you talking
a.m.,
about, Willis?
which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
believe. Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Oh, that was easy. Late Gamer, hello. Have I seen Gotham Knights? I heard that it got announced. I heard that there was like a Suicide Squad game announced and Gotham Knights announced. Apparently, Gotham Knights is supposed to be like an action RPG. Sounds kind of cool.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, What was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
He
Where's
was
your proof?
trying to get rid of
Go
the
ahead.
evidence. Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. It's this one.
I got it!
I got it!
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
I should watch the Gotham Knights trailer. Maybe.
Yup. They're
We'll
from
get this
the
trial
same
out of the
piece
way
paper.
first.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Oh my god. Hero, shut up.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly
Yeah,
and
I'll have a look
completely
for the
dead.
trailer after we're done with the trial.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
The spotless hammer.
But Justice
The one
Hammer
that was
3
cleaned.
and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Of course
So
you don't.
which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. I have to find the truth. I know! Pick me! Yeah, it's that one.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon?
Because it was
How do we
already
know
in
what weakness
the
one
repository.
sounds like
I don't know about that.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of
No.
the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Definitely wasn't a Justice Hammer.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some
Debris.
reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
Some as big as your head.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that was the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought of first. But what if they didn't know?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
What if they
only the
didn't
one
know
who
they were an
actually
accomplice?
carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
That's not
But that only
entirely
really
true.
applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, wait. Let me absorb that.
Based on the rules that have been laid
Where's-
out, even if more
where's
than
that
one person
impossible?
is complicit, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, and assuming the rule holds true, it is
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Actually, would that be a loophole in two people graduating? Like, let's say Hifumi killed Taka and Byakuya, for example, killed Hifumi, but they both helped each other. No, Hifumi killed Taka and Byakuya killed, I don't know, Hina, but they helped each other commit each other's murder. They would both be the murderers and accomplices, so they would both graduate, right?
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to
Maybe
look.
2 trials would happen? Oh, maybe.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
And then... Oh, and you have to find both murderers at once. Oh, that would be
By
interesting.
creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Yoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Yoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Leon. Ugh. I hate to do it. I hate to do it. I really do. It's Leon! Did I watch the anime? I did not.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
It was Celeste.
Yeah, I didn't watch the anime. I
Announcement!
don't know. Zuzuka, thank you for the follow.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
You've been
I
suspicious
really
from the
do hate
very
this kind of
beginning.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that
Shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Ah, this one. They're the only people who saw Robo Justice. I got
The
it!
behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
Wow.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what
Announcement!
Celeste has said as well.
Hey, thank you for the follow. That the real Mr. Rated? Or is it the real M rated? I noticed there's 2 R's in both.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our
Akira's
search
best
for
way
this
changed my
individual,
mind.
correct?
I don't think I can. I think now that Mondo's dead, I don't think I can change your mind. The real Mr. Rated. Okay.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Saw a shadow. That one.
We headed to the 2nd floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the 3rd floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
She said that she saw the strange costumed man.
Once
Yeah.
she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
The reason she screamed so intensely is so that Hifumi could hear her, so that was the signal for her to let Hifumi know that the coast was clear and get up and
it was time for her partner to get to work.
like do his stuff. Maybe it was the other way around. Yeah, it was sorry, it was the signal to let him know that it's time for him to be quote unquote killed.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
When we split into 2 groups, I'll lead the hunting party. Kohine, you come with me to the nurse's office. If the capture the split individual to Tokyo Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ha-ah!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Wait, why would Celeste take her to the bathroom? They were in the nurse's office. So surely if she was feeling sick, the nurse's office would have been the best place to be instead of going to the bathroom. Luke! Hello. How you doing?
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you
Maybe
agree,
diarrhea.
Celeste?
I have no idea
Maybe.
what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died. Just like those guys died. Oh, yeah.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Wait, actually, what is strange about? Oh no, I'm getting my timelines mixed up.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
That's right.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Well, it means why did she say those guys? You know.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yeah, like I said, that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? Alright, this is gonna be another memory
All
one.
they said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around,
No.
frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
No.
We are going to die, just like
That
those
one.
guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
That one. Pretty strange.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Those guys.
Just like those.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? How
Yeah.
did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right?
Oh. Whoops.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yeah, it's gotta have been
So
staged.
let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, There is no other explanation.
I mean, there is. It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is they had been drinking. Hifumi and the suspect is dragging the suspect away. Oh, he has the suit on his back, and he's like carrying it. I got it!
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Yeah.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Not quite staged, but... well, sort of
And the
staged.
strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Shut your mouth. So let's think she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible? It's probably gonna have something to do with the costume.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
Ah!
No way!
The suit doesn't bend. Yeah, alright, I got it. Yeah.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out!
Yeah.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him. You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
Stand up straight. No, that's wrong!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Can't bend at the waist.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Check.
Checkmate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Hagakure!
But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
He
How
used
did he
to talk to
refer to
us.
each of us?
Oh, that's right. He always said, like, Mr. Like, even for Taka, he didn't call him Taka or anything, or Yuki Taka or whatever his name was. He said, like, Mr. and then his last name.
I got it!
I got it!
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random
Don't
chance.
talk.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
The name he said doesn't
Well,
apply.
no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
I don't know. You look like somebody who would think that Yasuhiro is a loser's name and change it to something a bit cooler.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh, this is where the e-handbook is going to come into it, I guess.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Why is that upside down?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to help Celeste. Don't lose it when you start up. It'll display your name. Make sure you have the right one. It's not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Oh. This is the same thing everybody else did when they got found out.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Is it comic? Yeah, comic book time. I think this is probably my favorite part of the trial. So this is Hifumi's room. Wait, why is this here? Probably be that one. So this is Hero. (1 a.m.) I guess. I just noticed the crystal ball as well. I guess it would be that one. So they put him into the suit. It's in the suit. Camera. Guess it would be this one. And then this would be the 6 a.m. one. And he smashes him over the head. So somewhere between me looking at the picture. Definitely not the picture that it shows, but sure. I guess it would be this one, because he was killed with hammer number 4, right? Yeah. So he says that he was attacked in the library. And he was attacked with hammer 2. Yeah, because hammer 3 was the one in the nurse's office. So hammer 2 there. Celestia said that she was attacked with hammer number 1 in the rec room. So hammer 2 is the library. Hammer 3 is the nurse's office. What the hell is going on here? This one, I guess? This picture's amazing, by the way. So is this one. I actually kind of like this one as well. So this is probably... Yeah, he's already bundled him up in the tarp. Alright, that's not important. I guess it would be this one, the bloody mallet. Alright, let's double check. Alright, so meeting with Celeste. They're talking to each other. It's probably going to be them shaking hands or whatever, agreeing to it. So it's 1 a.m. He walks in. He gets grabbed. She's holding the camera. Then 6 a.m. he walks in, kills him. And then we got Justice Hammer number 4. He says that he was attacked in the library with Justice Hammer number 2. Then goes to the nurse's office. Sprinkles some shit all around him. Justice Hammer number 3. And we all find the bodies. Fumi leaves. He pushes the dolly all the way to the repository. Then Celeste walks in. He's happy. She attacks him from behind. Bloody mallet. Because this isn't part of this case. I don't know how this fits in. This is from the Leon case. Don't know how this fits in. Yeah, that seems fine
Here's
to me.
exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Ah, handshake. Told you.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Just haven't got one of these wrong yet. Well, that's because the comic book section is the easy part. Like, I already know everything that happened because I came up with the theory before we even went to trial, so it's pretty obvious. Like, once you have the evidence, it just becomes way too predictable.
They convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Like, up until the point that you get to the trial, it's like... there's like some details that you're kind of iffy on. As soon as you go through the trial, it's like, it fills in all the blanks.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
That's the thing, I don't know if the motive actually has anything to do with it, because honestly, I think Celeste just wanted to get rid of Hifumi. that could be a motive in itself.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
I mean, that's true, she is the ultimate gambler, but because of that, she already said that she had loads of money, right? Because she can win, like, tournaments and stuff, like gambling
they
stuff.
Moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
I mean, she's still young. 1 million, 10 million, not really that much of a difference. If you have 1 million, why do you need 10 million, you know?
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Yeah, see, I thought that too, right? When the motive was presented, I was thinking that it was going to be Hiro as well, because of the crystal ball thing. He was just like, I paid like $1 million for it, and I was just like, oh my god, he needs so much money to buy all this junk. But yeah, just like you said, everyone started accusing him, and it became so obvious that it was supposed to be him. It was just like, there's absolutely no way it's him.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our mind that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yeah.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
And this seems so
Simply got up
unbelievable.
and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This
Like,
time,
if anybody
he snuck into
actually
the
tried to
equipment
tell
room.
me that this was the way a crime happened, I'd tell them they were full of shit.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
You!
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost?
Yeah.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro. Wait, so her last name is Hiro's first name? Well, he said his name was Taro, but why has he been going by Yasuhiro this whole time? Was it specifically for this case?
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Wait, why do I recognize that voice?
Interesting.
Oh, you think it might be another translation thing? Wait, how did I get an A on that one that I failed so many times? I went down to like 1 heart of health. How did I get an A total? Also, I didn't have to do a bullet time battle. Oh no, I did a bullet time battle like halfway through, didn't I? So I guess every trial only has 1 bullet time battle? Oh, so many medals! You know what that means?
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you
I
make
wonder.
the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The black and this time the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. Wait, what do you mean Hifumi's ineptitude? I thought he did pretty well.
I knew it.
Honestly, if it wasn't for the clean glasses thing, I don't think anybody would have suspected Hifumi of still being alive. You really did approach Hifumi with this plan? How'd you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. Her specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Oh my god, what the... Why does it keep doing that? I added that as a permitted term manually yesterday. I don't know why it keeps coming up as an auto mod thing. Oh, apparently the term... Okay, so apparently the term that wasn't active was she waifu, which I don't understand. Well, so any variation of... Ah, this is so dumb. I hate the auto mod sometimes. You're the one that stole it? That's right. Okay, so Celeste stole the laptop. You used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
Came to my room last night unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Unforgivable!
I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he's made you his target. Escape, you don't mean... Taka's gonna try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Completely unforgivable!
Honestly.
Can we allow him... Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Okay. Wait. Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear I will save her!
Actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. With that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Fumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
Why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. He really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody would doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
What made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? You talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape.
But
All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie. Yeah.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what is this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? Oh my god, this is her dream? To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Oh. Okay, wait, what happened to her hair? Why is it that in this dream she has short hair? Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfect aesthetic world
This
of
is
decadence. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what my life is all about. Oh, her drills are clip-ons. Oh, I see. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge,
There is
but
nothing to be done.
fortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
Sounds so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing is sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice,
Isn't it
then
wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Oh, really? Did I miss that part? Ah. Yang, hello. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. That same in itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You were too focused on Kyoko's ass. I was too focused on Toko flying through the air. Are you all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the
Now
price.
then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Alright, so the ultimate gambler. I'm gonna guess it's one of those Wheel of Fortune things for the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
You know, like knife throwers at the circus or whatever. It's gonna be like one of those.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Oh, this
Will
is...
it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't
Oh,
say I ever
that's...
saw it that way.
I guess that's the locker key to the laptop.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Boom. Man, this is gonna be hard to watch. What the hell? The burning of the Versailles... which... Wait! Damn. It's just gonna burn her alive. Wait, what? Wait. Wait. Okay. Fair enough. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give her a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
What's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me, what did you do to my body?
Ooh. How
Man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
And things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
You guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Okay, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what was that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. That means that Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
But sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Horror Queen, good afternoon. How you doing?
well then.
Alright. It's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? Where are we at now? We just had the third execution. I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the keys Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker, and as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Alter Ego! It's been a while, hasn't it? Safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. Quick question. How does this thing stay charged all this time? I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Okay, please tell me, what are you trying to do on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
however,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. Hey, good afternoon, Ram. How you doing? I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
what?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I wanted you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Don't believe in me, believe in the me that believes in you. Or some shit. I don't know. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Maybe I can believe in you just a little bit more.
That's fine.
And fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. No one remembers that reference? Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Fucking JoJo. I don't know. I liked part 1 and 2 of JoJo, and I liked part 4. You know, it's funny. I had a PS1 game. I had a JoJo fighting game for PS1 back in the day, and that's all I'd ever known about JoJo until I started reading the manga. I was just like, hold up. This game is part 4? So yeah, I had no idea they was like the 4th part of the series. You're gonna rest here in the chat, eat, and then nap instead of streaming. Alright, Ram, sounds good. Alright, you see. Alright, where's she been going? What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? We're on the 2nd floor, right? We on the 2nd floor? Yeah, I think so. I should take my break, you think? Wait, is that the storage closet over there? Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should take a break. Leave everybody in suspense. Well, I mean, this specific break is for me to go and get some lunch. Well, I say leave everybody in suspense. I'm pretty sure everybody here has played this game, like, except for Ace. I think, like, other than Ace, everybody already knows what's going on. Could you watch the trailer? Yeah, we'll do it when I get back because it gives us something to do while I'm eating lunch, and it means I don't have to talk very much. So yeah, we can. I'll go grab something to eat. We'll watch the Gotham Knights trailer, and then we'll carry on. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Could be anywhere up to 5 because I'm probably going to go make a sandwich, but I'll be back in a little bit.
Announcement!
Hello, I'm back. What did I miss? Only 21 hours into the game. This is day 4, right? Or is it day 3? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Alright, so this is day 3. So 8 hours, 8 hours, 16. Yeah, about 20-ish hours in. God, bloody reading everything out loud. I don't mind it. It's fun. Well, I say fun, but alright, so while I'm eating, let's watch this Gotham Knights trailer, just so that it gives my voice a rest, gives me a chance to eat my food, means that I don't have to eat while I'm trying to voice act every character in the game, and we'll see what this is all about.
In breaking news, we've received reports of an explosion somewhere north of the city.
We're still waiting for the police to confirm
Alright.
if there are any victims. This story is evolving rapidly. Please bear with us.
We heard this really loud boom. There was smoke everywhere.
Emergency services have confirmed that they've discovered a body buried in the wreckage. We're still waiting for further details.
It appears that a large portion of the building has actually
In
collapsed.
international news, an explosion rocked Gotham City earlier today.
We are now able to confirm that billionaire philanthropist Bruce Wayne is...
Wait, is this actually gonna fuck up my VOD? Hang on. Is it? Do we know that? Yeah, it could be a bit suspicious, right? Okay, and oh, I missed a follow. My name is Celestia Ludenberg. Followed. Thank you very much. Hey, didn't you follow it? Didn't I have somebody else named Celestia Ludenberg that followed a couple of days ago? I think I've had like 3. And for some crosses instead. Ah, no. Okay, I'll watch it. I don't care. Can't be that bad, right? They won't screw me.
If you're watching this, I'm dead. This is a code black.
Actually dead.
This message was automatically triggered when I destroyed the cave and everything it contained. We both know it won't take long for Gotham's criminals to realize the Batman is gone. And you can't count on the GCPD. Haven't trusted us since Jim died.
Jim's dead too?
Gotham will need its protectors more than ever. I'm leaving you the Belfry as base of operations. Some of the technology is outdated.
Wow.
It has the gear you need and all of my files.
Hello, Ray.
You've always had my back when I needed you. I know you'll keep Gotham safe. Good luck. And goodbye.
Okay. Oh, please don't go with the terrible Batgirl design. Ah, they did. Ah. Ah. No, we haven't quite finished the chapter just yet. Okay, not bad. I'd play as Red Hood. Ooh, stealth. Ooh, open world Gotham? Hello? Okay. Co-op? Vehicles?
No one talks about them.
Ah, Court of Owls. Alright, let's go.
Not a whisper word is said. For if you try to crush them, then the town strikes you dead.
Alright. I'm on board. I'm on board. Don't know if this would be a bit weird, or if you have ever heard anyone say this to you. There's something about your voice that just puts me at ease. I don't mean for this to be weird, just wanted to say this. I have heard that before. I don't personally get it myself. I think it's mainly the accent. Because when I go back and I listen to my own VODs, whenever I hear my own voice, I recoil in horror. But yeah, I do appreciate you saying so. Thank you. Is there a date or only 20? It looks like it's only 2021 at the moment. And then we got some gameplay here. Free alpha. This if that last video didn't get me DMCA, this might.
Hi, I'm Patrick Redding, creative director on Gotham Knights. On
Hello,
behalf of
Patrick.
The whole team at WB Games Montreal, I'm really honored to give you a quick look at our gameplay.
Elliott Center is covered in ice.
Yeah, there's just it's just like fully open world by the looks of it.
We're going to look at a short clip from one of Gotham Knight's villain crimes in a pre-alpha build. This mission is halfway through the Mr. Freeze storyline, and we're playing Batgirl a dozen or so hours into her character progression.
Robin joined the session.
All units at Elliott Center. Air support inbound.
Ah, that's cool.
Hostiles opening fire on upper floors.
Wait, so Robin is over there somewhere.
Air support, can you do a fly around?
Freeze has recently returned to Gotham with a mysterious agenda that involves manipulating the weather to flash freeze the city.
Of course.
An important goal for Gotham Knights
course
is
he
that
has.
players can play all of the game either solo or in two-player co-op.
He wants a fight. He'll get it.
Wait, that's... okay, that's... Yeah, we'll keep going.
Robin's learned how to access the Justice League satellite for short-range teleportation.
Oh, he can teleport because of the Justice League satellite, I see. Whoa, enemies have levels? Whoa.
Meanwhile, Batgirl has mastered some more familiar techniques.
Oh, XP. We're level 10. Okay. I don't need to watch any more of this. I am 100% in. I'm 100% in on Assassin's Creed Gotham.
And developed a few new ones of our own.
Oh my god, even the damage numbers are basically Odyssey, right?
Montoya here. Heard you're down there having some fun.
Fun's one word for it.
Just a heads up, that chopper's under orders to fire on anything that moves inside.
The Gotham City Police. Drop your weapons or we will open fire. Returning fire.
The storm is getting worse. You need to hurry and find a way inside Elliott Center.
The GCPD chopper made that part easy.
Ah, okay.
This doesn't look up to code.
I'm in. I'm so in.
If anyone asks, I meant to do that.
Funny thing is, watching this trailer makes me want to play the Batman Arkham games.
I won't say a word.
You don't get the amount of dislikes? Yeah.
Those poor people. They didn't stand a chance.
Gotham Knights is built to let players approach each challenge with their preferred style and their preferred build.
You know how cold it is up there, right? You want to die of exposure? Be my guest.
This will only take a second.
Wait. That stealth was awful. Okay, so this looks like... in the bottom left here, looks like maybe a health bar and an ability bar, like a like the Odyssey adrenaline bar. The combat looks very reminiscent of of Odyssey's combat to me.
No precision.
Ah, yeah, see? Did you see that? She used a special ability and it took up one of these purple segments. Did you see that? Like, she uses an ability right here, and one of those purple segments disappears. So yeah, it looks like it's like some sort of adrenaline bar.
Dad, you're it.
Oh, co-op moves. Hell yeah. The transaction store is gonna have some bras and things. Yeah, that's right. Sexy outfits for Batgirl.
You'd rather take the stairs?
These cables on the floor. Guaranteed they lead to freeze. Belfry, status.
Countless dead, and the temperature's still falling.
Countless
We need
dead.
to stop this. Now.
I'm hoping there's some way to like customize the character's look.
Almost there.
Because this helmet that she's wearing now isn't what she was wearing in the reveal trailer. So it looks like there's some sort of way to change the look of your character, which I'm okay with. Yeah, this is definitely not what she was wearing in the intro.
It's charging.
Get away from my storm engine.
Is that what you're calling it? You don't want to be on the roof when this disruptor goes off. Trust me.
Irrelevant. I already have what I need. The storm has risen over Gotham. Nothing can stop it.
We'll see about that.
You cannot run from me!
Get out of there! Oh, why would you get hit by that?
An important element of Gotham Knights is that as the player increases in power and ability, their foes keep pace. So confronting a villain like Mr. Freeze can be a very different proposition at level 5 or at level 15. And not just in terms of stats, but in the kinds of attacks and defenses they bring to bear.
Wait, so they level and get newer attacks the higher level you fight them?
And that was just a short peek at Gotham Knights. We're going to have more to show you in the future.
Okay. Alright. I'm in. I am all the way in. Love it. Love everything about what I just saw. Those outfits in the trailers have to be bought. Good. That means I'll never have to use the horrible version of Batgirl. Alright. Kind of forgot we were playing Danganronpa. Yeah, that's a thing. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. Alright, I'm going to be honest. I know I said that I was going to eat lunch during those trailers. Might have sort of forgotten. I had a bit. I've still got a bit left. You know. It is what it is. I mean, seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, gashunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. High train has no brakes, choo-choo, motherfuckers. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
And the boys' bathroom on the second floor of the storage closet, and by the way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? It's a stool. Oh, it's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looks like a volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hopes Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. Alright, just double checking. Just had to make sure. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu! Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh. God, that was very bright red. Strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then... darkness. I don't understand what happened. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Gah! Ow! Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. And everything's gone. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even that note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Alright. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. Yeah. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. Coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crap. What's going on? It can't be nothing here in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Thank you. Yeah. Oh shit! The hell is going on here? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but the other side's a robot bear. Regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Wait.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? Mastermind spy is... She's the goddamn spy. Only 7 people left. To be continued. And it's to be continued right now. Super Robo Justice present. Yes, let us save the game. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka and then Celeste killed Hifumi. And then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. Oh, just like that. Now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
Hey, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. Donuts for everyone. Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's got to be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? You fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like a Deep Impact style Meteor Impact extinction level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. I want donuts too. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
Right, since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have Alter Ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right, we have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well...
You okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it. How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm not going to get it right
The
sometimes.
occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. What?
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home. And before long,
The end is nigh!
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then... Still floating there, The entire burger started coming apart!
And then...
One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand.
What's the part that vanished, hero?
Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
What does that even mean?
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
Sounds like a pretty good burger.
You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. What? What? Kind of got lost halfway through. Can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone. Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. It goes for me too, of course. I would never kill any of my friends. Felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. How did I enjoy the execution? I thought the execution was kind of... Like, it started out kind of weird. In the sense that it was just like, oh, they're just gonna burn her alive? Okay, fair enough. And then out of nowhere, fire truck. Off a ramp, right into her face. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But...
They're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. Uh-oh. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened. That was what was waiting for us. I mean, we can just go to the 4th floor, right? Do you know what else has opened? Maybe. Possibly. More opportunities for gambling. I mean, not gambling. It's definitely not gambling. I guess with the AC Gotham, we'll have their Knight's Law weapon behave like the Sphere in Odyssey. On bad guy will be baton. Models will turn it into something vibrating, most likely. Oh, dear. Alright, only 112 coins to go. Hey, if you think this is only going to take 30 minutes. Yes, I'm going... Oh, that looks new. Hey, that was new. Here we go. That's not new. Oh, lucky. Oh my god, it was a golden gun. You gotta go find something to eat. Alright. All I got was a pen. Alright, that's not new. None of these things are gonna be new. That's not new. That is not new. Not new. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. Oh, I can just do this with the keyboard. I don't have to use the mouse scroll. This will be much quicker, actually. Birdseed, already have the birdseed. I already have the fleshlight. I already have the scarab brooch. Oh, that might be new. Hey, 2 new things. Alter ego, you mean the laptop, right? The AI in the laptop. Yeah, we met alter ego. Oh, another pen. If I only get 2 new things out of 112 coins, I'm gonna be upset. There are scissors. Game gear. This is what they're referring to when somebody plays Japanese mobile games or gacha games. I mean, yeah. Wait, what is that? Oh, that looks new. Wait, that wasn't new? And we got the man's fantasy again. Terrible telephone. Give me the luck. Perfume. The double. Can we go for a triple? No. No triple today. I got a triple on my first day. I haven't had one since. Oh, that's new. So I've had 3 new things so far. Oh. T-shirt already. Can't tell if that's new or not. That is not new. That is definitely not new. Oh, I only just got the baseball and now I got it again. We definitely got the... Definitely not a bong bong. I think I have those scissors already. Yeah. Got the doll. Oh, I will. I will get all of them twice. The doll twice in a row. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I got that before. Well, that could be new. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I think that's new. Yeah, 2 new things in a row. You watch. I'm not gonna get a single new thing for the rest of the run now. I'm gonna get like 8 donuts though. Come on, come on. Chin drill. Come on. God, another baseball. I mean, that will require me to have to do this for 24 hours. There's no way the gambling's going to take 24 hours. Hey, here we go. Get it. Chin drill again. The chin drill is not lucky. Stop it. Oh, that looks like it could be new. Hey, there we go. Oh, damn. A win. That means this is going to be super lucky. It was not super lucky. Oh, that looks like it could be new. 96-ish%. $95.92%. Alright, the question is, do I just put all of the coins in now and go for a 50? Do I go for a 50%er? Nah, that would be it. I think that would be a waste. Oh, another set of earmuffs. Wait, I got a new thing? Is it because I got something that I had a 0 of? Because I didn't have any earmuffs. So did getting the earmuff increase the repeat percentage? Does that mean if I get a rose whip now, it'll increase the repeat percentage again? Parfum! No, because I think I only had one of those cassettes. Oh, that looks new. Wait, that wasn't new? Really? I don't even remember getting that white towel. That could be new. No, that wasn't new. Hey, more birdseed. Hooray. Who would I even give the birdseed to? Birdseed seems like such a weird gift. Oh, that looks like it could be new. Hey! So I need to get 2 more new things in order to get this to 100%. The chances of that are very slim. Very slim. Less than 2%. Yeah, I mean, I'm gambling, although I'm not actually gambling. You guys are gambling. Just be glad you weren't here when I was playing, I played Dragon Quest XI about a year and a half ago, and there's a casino in that game. While I was in the casino, I made the gambling chances 100%. Big mistake. Oh, I got one of those weird dolls. Do you recommend playing all the Batman Arkham series? I probably will at some point when I got some free time after Valhalla. Right, is that Rose Whip going to increase? What the fuck? What? Even putting 24 coins in doesn't change the repeat. Oh, okay, alright. I guess gambling is over. I've been screwed. I've been screwed out of gambling, but not gambling. So did I miss any? I missed whatever 92 is. 92 is the only one I missed. So I'm just going to need to bank up a shitload of coins to make the repeat percentage really low. What do you mean the house always wins? I won loads. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Oh, there's a 5th floor as well. Oh, no good. The door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the Data Center. What's behind the door is a total mystery. Is this science lab? Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive, so this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind. I can't while she's with Hina.
Makoto.
Hey, you need something? No, it's nothing. Sure, okay then. Sakura's lost in conversation with Hina. I need to find out what's going on. What is it, Makoto? Do you need something? No, it's nothing. Okay. It's a remarkably big shelf and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
Right.
Now listen, Mako, just take a deep breath and just calm down and listen. I'm not taking a deep breath in this room. Are you crazy? Hey, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine. Well, they even have Proteinzyme X? What's that? A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers, then. Gold mine, huh? Alright, so let's go into this room. Oh, it's another one of those photos. This is the office, but of course there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. Ah, there's a picture on the floor. This picture. Ah. Celeste, Fumi, and Sayaka. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. Classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. Can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. Is Monokuma gonna pop up and take it? Does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which could mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka? There's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake! Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as the Noble Truth Prize, I'd take 1st, 2nd, and 4th place.
too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it a fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you? It's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that you can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
True.
Picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real? If that's true, if that's the case... Not really much point in investigating the rest of that. What we got here? The nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. Headmaster's Room, there must be something worthwhile in here. And the door's locked. Damn it. This is what, music room? Concert hall. Nice. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think? About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah, well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. Attacked by who? Well, they came from behind and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. When I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. Sorry, I know how important those were. It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. She led me in there on purpose. What a bitch.
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked?
Doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. Oh my days. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. But let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So,
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then,
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding
am
something.
I wrong?
Am I wrong? That's... Oh, that thing.
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well,
Hey,
we're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have any evidence for it. Man, fuck no, am I gonna tell her? Hell no. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
correct.
But that's your answer.
However,
Do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I... You didn't say anything! You haven't said anything! Now you're unwilling to share... If there's one person in this entire game who's been unwilling to share anything, it's her. And now she's giving me shit for not revealing one piece of information? Nah, fuck you, Kyoko. You're bottom of the list. Bottom of the list. Fuck you.
that's fine. Goodbye.
Fine, goodbye. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but now I should head back to the dining hall. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. After a few minutes... So is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor. I had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. Should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and the ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. But it's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison. They were all labelled clearly though, so it'd be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
So we better make sure we're careful around that. Here's what I would do. Take all the poisons out of there, down the sink. Easy. Just get rid of any sort of like possibility that somebody might get poisoned. Just get rid of all of it. Probably shouldn't tell Byakuya and Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
No.
Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. In case? There's easily 100 different poisons there? Yeah, just all down the sink, down the hatch. Get rid of them.
However,
Byakuya, it won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. Because something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. Headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside, who cares about a stupid lock? Should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Oh no, I didn't. And what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you.
That's my room, you know.
Repay me?
It is.
Betrayal?
It is now, anyway, and you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. Do you have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
Damn it!
I'm not mad. You're totally mad.
This is kind of depressing.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having these thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations.
Too bad.
See, breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. Is he gone? Oh man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me, for serious.
Well.
If he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. Now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Metal sheets have been attached to all of the windows on the 4th floor, none of them budged an inch.
In other words,
Just like everywhere else. The only room that doesn't have metal plates attached to the windows is this one. So what is this wall outside the thing? Ah, picking the lock. Hey, now that's a plan. All the boys have toolkits, right? There's got to be some way to pick the lock. Yeah, like this wall on the outside, is this just like a massive metal plate just covering the entire outside? Locks are unpickable. Actually, I'm pretty sure all that's been said so far is that the locks to the dorm rooms are unpickable. Kyoko? She's ignoring me. Hey Makoto, does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
Serious?
Looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something? Because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. Do you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Found another one. Another picture, almost like, just like that one. Another one. Another one! But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. And they were all smiling, and the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering on the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one? Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sakaya? Sakaya. Why do I call her Sayaka? Sakaya. Listen, Monokuma must have faked it, if the picture is real. In fact, wait, why am I not telling them that Monokuma actually told me that the picture is real? Wait, what's a typo? Sayaka. Ah! Yeah, I thought it sounded weird when I said it. Huh. Interesting. And everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be, it's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but has Monokuma actually lied about anything yet?
So then.
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died?
Because...
That's what you're saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys. Stop fighting, or all your good luck is going to float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted? It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya, you all have the same sunken look on your faces. You're all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Just a second.
Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone, you're not a part of this.
That's right.
True enough, your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. Whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. If I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey.
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath. Was he saying that he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
It would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Yes, let's all go take a bath. Kyoko's your waifu. I don't get it. I don't see the appeal. Not after the conversation I just had with her. A mixed bath? A mixed bath. Alter Ego really did tell him something. I wonder what it could have been. And this way. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was there. Toko was sitting alone on a bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come here after what Alter Ego has to say? To hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master. Don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up, stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well...
No, I made Master a promise. Promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Uh-oh. Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees, 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop? Hey, Donnies, how you doing?
I'm on fire!
Such an ultra-miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. Even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let's talk to Alter Ego. Okay.
You really came!
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that are on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Yeah, we've just started chapter 4. And the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. But the same way, resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. A single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then...
Here we go. Keiko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. One particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan has been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What? Wait? Hold on, then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
Seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Anime Weeb, thank you for the follow.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it is, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
Why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey.
And what would this tragic event have possibly been? And the Flash Coker typed their questions into the computer and the answer we got was... Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless, I'm sorry. That's all he said. Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
Would appear so. Disappointing. Oh wait, there's one more thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Joker's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
Headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
And that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right? Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
Serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Okay, what's going on?
I
Can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. There she goes again. Not explaining anything. She has to. Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then.
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. Seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Are you going to head off now, Rooster? Alright. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. And it really is all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Fumi, or Taka since yesterday. Oh, here we go. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see, certainly I knew that was a possibility, but it really happened. Sorry, there's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway.
I guess that's it. That's it, a simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job, thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Bye everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
Man, what is going on? Alter Ego did everything he could. We don't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But...
Oh wait, I said that. I feel kind of sorry for him. Feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
Well...
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but what's a computer program? That's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? I mean, these guys might not. I'm always in there in the old Cortana saying, hey Cortana, I like you, you're doing a good job, keep it up. Every time. When we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean, I feel the same way. Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? You know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. At the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right!
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So...
What?
And don't so anyway that. It's a totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
Hey.
Anyway, there's much more Alter Ego can do to help us. Such his role in... There's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. Such his role is over. Am I wrong about that?
Just a second.
But frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Jesus Christ. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
Story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Good idea. What was the Hope Speak staff thinking?
What?
I know, right? Like, she's been keeping information from me since day one. I've been very forthcoming with everything, and then all of a sudden I keep one piece of information from her, and all of a sudden she turns into a raging bitch? Like, come on. Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Must have been a huge incident, or whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that could be described that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind. That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak. If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to this school. Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However...
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that.
Could it be...
Maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway...
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us. We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well.
Even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
Then.
Our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Good idea. And I... there we go. They're really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no. I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byaku's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. Oh god. Oh. I must not have got enough sleep. I mean, I know I didn't get enough sleep. I only got 3.5 hours, but... Oh, I'm starting to feel it now. Whew. As we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding
Angry!
with anger. Not still mad about that whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you?
Bzz.
Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry!
My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please!
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra.
Boom, boom.
It's just on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh?
Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. What's he talking about? Ding dong bing bong. Who's died today? No one. Oh, that's not entirely true, actually. In this chapter, no one. In the previous chapter, we lost Taka. We lost Hifumi. And we lost Best Girl Celeste.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I did, yeah, because she was the only person I was hanging out with. I was just like, yeah, let's spend loads of time with Celeste. And then right during the trial, she started talking shit about me, and I was just like, hang on a minute, Celeste, I'm C rank, you can't talk to me like that.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
An ice cream sandwich. An ice cream butty.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Yeah, I've already chosen a character to hang out with.
Correct.
So it's
Hey.
nighttime. What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the only one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I think it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious for the rest of the night. I'm currently hanging out with Hina. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my head. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. Apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All of these mysteries make me worried. I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk about a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." As she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself, but someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Man, I need to put some socks on. Give me a sec. There we go. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone.
Not
It
socked
is
yet.
now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Yeah, I'm not socked yet. I just had to go get them. Ow. God damn it. Ugh. Just... Come on. Alright, that works, I guess.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
There we go. All good. First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. As I entered the dining hall, first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
Well, you think your eyes will just will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Yakia said he likes girls to have some meat on their bones, so... I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
Wouldn't do that if I were you. Other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
know?
She said she'd come by later.
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. What the fuck? She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. You don't understand.
The worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? Telling you, it's not like that.
What the heck?
Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning.
Huh?
Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself.
Huh?
I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tight. Going for all that extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another.
Bastard!
So would you rather have a black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. Of course I want things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Or anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Alright. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they've got the right equipment?
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Can our talk wait until tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains. What is that? Oh. Must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you've got to, if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet. Oh, to be fair, they did say at the beginning of the game that she's like a writing genius, right? And that her most successful book was a romance novel. So, you know, maybe.
You got it.
Protein is good for all kinds of stuff. You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
You know?
Oh, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous. How come?
What's your problem?
Because I usually don't eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
The heck?
What about your family? But yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, I used to live with my dad, my mum, and my mum.
Huh?
You had 2 mums? Oh, that's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. Do we get some free time to hang out with Hina now? I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. That's true. That is true. Right, where are you? Music room. Pushing on them doesn't help. Smacking them doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things? Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. Oh yeah. Is that what you were talking about? I know, we should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Yeah, let's hang out with Hina a bit more. We should do some, you want to do some stretches with me? Followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. We grew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. What would I like to give her? I think I'm just going to give her another donut. Because I've got 10 of them, so... I can keep this, right? Right? Ultra stoked. Hey, Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well...
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. Ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Well, it's not technically a donut. I mean, you know, it's a donut flotation device, but oh well. Did I complete my gift list? No, I'm at 100% repeat percentage, and I'm missing gift number 93, I think, is the only one I missed. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, then deep fry them. I mean... donuts? Oh, was it 92? It's the one below the man's fantasy one. I know, you want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone. but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
Okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts,
Just
huh?
a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No, who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Alright, I need to know. Is there anyone out there that hates donuts? Pretty sure everyone likes donuts, right? Yeah. So you have chosen death. See, I told you, he's a contrarian. I can't get item number 2. Okay. Is there anyone who doesn't? Yeah. Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth and the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effect, that's what they're talking about. No one has ever uttered the phrase, the donut effect. Donuts are nice, but you never have them. You know what you should do? You should get yourself on Uber Eats and you should order yourself in some Krispy Kremes. Absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto. I've got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, god of donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. New ability? Nope. Skill points. I watched her run off. Come on, one more free time. Let me hang out with Hina again. Come on. Come on. I got plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. Hey, right, where is she?
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork. That's a quote from a famous rugby player, Eiji Matusa. Oh, I think I already read that. Alright. Hang out with Hina. Yes, I would definitely like to give her a present. What's that? You want a donut? What is this? Currently unavailable. Damn. Honestly, I would absolutely get another share a dozen. In fact, I would get a share a double dozen. 24 assorted. Oh. I'm really annoyed that when I ordered those Krispy Kremes on my birthday, I didn't get one of those Lotus Biscoff ones, because that's the one that everybody said was really good, and I didn't get one. You don't like Krispy Kreme? Alright, get out.
Please.
Help me, I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food, anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. I need food. Why don't you just eat some more donuts?
Just a second.
I can't. That's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I kept gorging on something with that many calories, I'd get fat in no time. So even she cares about that kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete.
But...
Besides, I don't want anything sugary. Right now, I want a salty snack. Like potato chips? Like ramen. How is that a snack?
You got it all wrong.
How is it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? I'll show you, without a doubt.
You got it.
Ah, good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you? You're worried about calories and all, so...
Okay.
I'm a pork-tastic tonkotsu girl through and through. Or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkotsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So you're okay with that? All that oil? Talking about it just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it. To the dining hall! Are you sure though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut.
What's this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't you? What, are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. Are you still here?
Just a second.
Shut up. Get out of my way. I'm going to show you what a real man looks like. Or are you going to stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? I have no intention of getting in your way. Then don't. If I don't do this now, when am I ever going to get another chance? Crying out like a starving ramen, Hina ran off to a dangerous clip toward the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. Skill, extraordinary focus. Oh, that honestly looks delicious. That looks amazing. What was the other one? It was the... I wonder if pork-tastic... Was it pork-tastic... Kotsu? Is that even a real thing? Don't know if that's a real thing. Oof. Man, now I just want like a real bowl of ramen. Like, look at this. I'd eat that. That looks amazing. Amazing! Oof. Oof. Now that looks amazing. You know what other gifts to give Hina? No. Hina only gets donuts. Alright? She only gets those flotation donuts. Because those are a sure thing. Ding dong bing bong.
Attention! Attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Oh, here we go.
Quickly, 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 quickly!
More motives. He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym, and he sounded pretty serious about it too. Yeah, it's probably going to be a new motive. Can I fast travel to the gym? I probably can't fast travel to the gym, right? Oh no, I can fast travel to the gym. Sweet. the last one, everyone else is already inside. Aren't you going to go in?
However...
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together after all.
Well,
Sakura. Kodo, something happens to me. Hina.
I'm sorry.
No, never
So
mind.
then.
Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Yes, Simon. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Alright. Motive gonna be this time, eh?
Well?
Okay, let's get the show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
Got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, no, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You really see just how low on the totem pole your life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Hey, I'm feeling black.
The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye and a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byaku, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words...
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. But...
Hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. Said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
Hey, Mr. Pato. How you doing? There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what may happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Roaster, boiler, stick her in a stew, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait! And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he'd been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way! But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong! You're wrong!
There's just no way!
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
Sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What?
Oh no!
Then he was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time. Hang on, you're the one who was keeping quiet about the fact that you're Genocide Jack, alright? You've been keeping secrets too, Toko, alright? Relax.
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's got to be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened us somehow. And Sakura had no choice to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. No, Genocide Jack hasn't killed anyone in the school. But she was still keeping the fact that she was Genocide Jack hidden from everyone. Everyone has secrets, and she's the one, like, throwing shit at Sakura for keeping quiet about being the spy. Yeah, I would argue that Toko's secret was a little bit bigger than Sakura's. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage. And during the fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well, sorry I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please!
It would be interesting to know what things she's done for the mastermind up until this point. Like, what has she... Like, whether she's sabotaged anything, what she's actually told Monokuma, that kind of thing. Tell the truth, you have to believe it.
Repeat myself.
Shut up, I'm not finished questioning
Come
that.
on.
Next question, what's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
See, so even now you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong! You're wrong!
Wrong, I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that.
What the heck?
You don't have to yell, we can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible!
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop, you don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
how do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean if you both go down?
Hina.
No, I'm sorry, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. But
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again. But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
Oh, and off she goes. Turned away from us and left the gym. And then... the old ding dong bing bong. 10 o'clock.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
Let's
calm down.
let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
Anyway,
Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Alright, the question is Kyoko now going to be okay with me? Fucking baby. Sakura is the spy, she's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy, she's my friend, without a doubt. What can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Oh, here we go. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets. Has things they'd like to go back and
But I
change.
don't, because I'm a bear.
Thanks, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get a like audio recording thing of that. Take the whole "Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m." and replace the 7 with the 10 from the 10 p.m. announcement, and then have that playing when I start the stream.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I might take that bit as well. Am I gonna have the ding dong bing bong in there? Ooh, that's a good question. Should I put the ding dong bing bong in there? Maybe. All right, I'll take the. I'll grab the ding dong bing bong as well. Worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Well, Sakura's probably not going to be there, so... Is she actually going to talk to me now? Nope. No, she's not. Do I need to patch things up, though? She's the one being unreasonable. Kodo, you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Wait, even Byakuya is here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. You have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. Mastermind... Are you talking about Sakura? Did you receive the contract in the mail to legally take over this channel when the time comes? Look, I'm not even gonna make him a mod, let alone give him my channel. I'd rather delete the whole thing than ever make him even a mod, let alone let him take over, alright? The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat.
What is this?
I should use the nighttime announcement as my stream end? Well, that would be difficult though, because I don't think I've ever heard Monokuma say the number 6.
Naturally.
Obvious because this makes things unfair. The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid. This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot. Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However,
that may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. Chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children? It's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? She really can beat the Mastermind, like she said, that'll go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot, you'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter. What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest.
What the hell?
Damn.
You disgust me! You're a monster! To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die!
What?
I should have died? Interesting. And are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Who died? Nobody's died yet. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. Stupid cow. How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. She was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey.
Friendly word of warning, someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
By a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Ooh. So what should I do today? More free time. Bloody hell. Question is, can I actually hang out with Hina right now? Yes. Hello, did you want something? Spend some time with Hina. Are you worried about me? That's nice of you. I was quite depressed, but I did what I could for her. And we grew closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? I wonder. Here you go, have a donut. It wasn't enough! Maybe because it's the last one, it takes more.
Sorry.
Or maybe it's because she's depressed. Oh, now she doesn't want to hang out a second time. Wow. I mean, I guess I'll hang out with Sakura.
I'm sorry.
Maybe not. Go patch things up with Kyoko. Ah, you could be right. No one died. Well, Hifumi, Taka, and Celeste died earlier, but so far this chapter, no one has died. Go away, she won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. Alright, so I guess I can't patch things up with her either. Alright, I mean... well, everybody's in this area, so I've got a choice of Byakuya, Hero, or Toko. Wait, can I hang out with Monokuma? I'll go hang out with Monokuma. Let's go hang out with Toko. "10 feet tall Toko." Maybe we're gonna get out of here. Not that I'd have much to look forward to if I did get out. Should I hang out with Toko? Alright, let's hang out with Toko.
What's your problem?
One more pity. And you're such a good person showing me all this pity. Now the question is, what does Toko like? I could probably give her the scissors, right? Spend some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. Pair of glasses, maybe? Oh, wait, I do have something, actually. Hang on. Wait. Where is it? I know it's down here somewhere. Yeah, the pen. Can't forgive this. I'll never forgive you for being this nice to me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. She's just standing there. Does she want something? She's not saying anything. Maybe I should start a conversation. Toko? What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Sure, what should I say? What do you do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? I mean, you know, we're trapped in here together, so if we're going to be friends, it'd be nice to get along with each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're going to be what? Friends? What do you mean friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not going to let it happen again. Been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. No, I want to know about Genocide Jack more than you, I'll be honest. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. And tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre speciality is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre that the ultimate writing prodigy specializes in. I actually mentioned this, like, what, 20 minutes ago? About her being a romance author? That was what gave her her big break? You know, when she was saying all that lewd stuff to Hina. It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit with fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men polls. How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Oh, I'm blind. Just straightforward nature blinded me. Yeah. Fucking Skeletor over here. Yeah. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Just unlock the skill vocabulary. Ah, maybe now I won't be hindered by German being my second language. Ahem. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Sounds like an episode of Futurama's about to start.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already? Tonight feels somehow uneasy. Still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Ooh. Wait a sec. Wait a sec for what? After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about to make you extra special, you can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. How's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards, I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
So the German was my second language? Well, in that case, I misspoke.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I need to do something about Sakura. I better get to the dining hall and talk to the others. German's actually his fifth language? No, definitely not. I don't even know 5 languages. Is that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Run! Run to the dining hall! Oh, Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. His finger shook as he pointed.
Hina!
Oh, here we go.
Are you okay? What happened? She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
Does she look dead?
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Oh, what happened? Toko and Hina, just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table and that led to a sneeze. Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. Look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire?
Totally not adorable.
Anyway, you totally not adorable, boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else.
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, hero, help me. Sure thing. Fucking Gene Simmons over here. Inside Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. Still, that was super close. I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yes, well, 1,000 thank yous, thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? We just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura? At first I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
My own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us.
Hina.
Sakura? You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Kodo, Hero, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderer's fiend's fault. Oh, here we go. To hurt Hina, damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you?
What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness. I can't forgive this.
Here, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive this.
Why? Somebody save me! Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later... What's going on?
Hey.
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened? Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything, I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line. Goodbye. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were me and the bitch. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine, huh? About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's totally the reason, Kyoko. Totally. 100%. Let's go with that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. Says the person who hasn't told me a damn thing! That's how you feel. I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Besides, I may have overreacted.
Anyway...
Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. Anything else? The issue we discussed doesn't matter. I want to talk about something else. What is it you want to talk to me about? Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there.
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out.
Shall we go?
Where are we going? Kyoko, I hurried to catch up with her. Where the hell are we going? She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. Oh. Bathhouse. Yeah, she doesn't want to tell me. No. That's how it works. Like, she doesn't tell me anything, expects me to tell her everything. And if I don't tell her one thing, then it's because I don't trust her. That's how it works. Like, it makes perfect sense. The dressing room. So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he'd done his job. Besides, it's not that, not us that needs alter ego, he has business with us. Huh?
Right.
She told you about the secret room even though she set you up. Yeah, exactly. So she told me about the secret room specifically so that I would go there and get attacked. So Trigo asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Trigo wants to ask us something. Ah, God. Oh, that was awful. Ah, hang on. Gotta... Hang on. Oh. God, my eyes are starting to water now. Hello, it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto. Kyoko's fingers glide across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay, two should be plenty. What is it he wants to ask
Indeed.
us? Find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why? I need a ghost pepper? I absolutely don't. No, my eyes are starting to water because I had a troublesome nose hair and I pulled it out. And, yeah, it got me. It got me. You said my job was done, right? But to just stop here saying I finished my work, I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would want too. Help everyone solve the mystery of this school. The only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. If you do that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey.
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right?
Certainly.
Yeah. When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Okay. To be honest, I don't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
Let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network.
Hey.
He's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
Now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Hey, you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this. So please let me try.
Listen.
Besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice.
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there are no surveillance cameras. Ah, the secret room. Secret room you told me about. But where's the network connection?
Indeed.
I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall. Do you?
However,
just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego and the mastermind might spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up any of this, then it's all over.
that's what we have to do.
Despite all that, I think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay, then I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
Then.
Let's get started. It's going to be a little cramped for your Alter Ego. Bear with us. Okay. Going to be a little cramped. Started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. Oh my god. You can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. Having react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I don't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. There might be a network cable in there.
However,
assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already, all we can do is go and check for ourselves.
It's true.
Let's head to the secret room. Just testing something. I'm not actually gambling. No, I'm just testing something. Maybe I do have everything. Because I think Donnie's was saying earlier that the last thing I can get isn't the thing I can get yet. So I was just checking to see if maybe it was a chapter-based thing.
Why?
Makoto, are you sure the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again.
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. I get it, she's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I'd made her mad again
Just
tonight.
a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then.
Be thorough. I'm counting on you. Why? I remember seeing this picture before. I can't remember in what context or what game it was that I was playing at the time, but I seem to remember this being a thing. Yeah, I can't remember what the game was. Oh, that's right. I think it was Borderlands. Yeah, you could be right. The fruit machine, yeah. Okay, first we need to find a network cable. Should be a bunch of cables in the drawers. Found it. This is a network cable, right? And we just have to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. Pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ether port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked. Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can see if I can call for help. So just wait a little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. I was about to leave. I decided to leave him one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us, as friends. Friends? Even me? Thank you, Makoto. You're welcome.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
Let's see, then there's nothing left for us
Goodbye.
here. Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure.
What?
Okay. So we're just gonna split up? Of course, I see no reason to stay with you at this point. Maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. Not what I meant. I had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Something has to be done, it's
However,
true, but the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. What should we do? If we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why alter ego. All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. Right, that's our only option. Hard ways, I headed back to my room. Free time? Kind of tired, so I lay down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I completely dozed off. Ding dong! Ding dong! Sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Who's it gonna be?
Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, get out of here.
Indeed.
What's going on? Hina just came to see me and she was white as a ghost. Sounds like something's happened. As soon as I heard those words, my heart started beating a little faster. Suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. Okay, let's hurry. Makoto, Kyoko. Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room? What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. When I did... Sakura? She unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window. I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. What should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? And if we break in, we'd be violating school regulations. I'm gonna force our way in. I said, the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock. And why? It feels like the door is pressed up against something inside the room. Is it the chair?
In other words...
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. And there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll get something to break it with. Way right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hasn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right?
Announcement!
Chain Sonic, thank you for the follow. Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. That silence didn't last long. Here. I found a broom in the classroom.
Makoto.
Excuse me. You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Please, hurry. Here, you two, stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed it with all my strength and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... all I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body, and then... oh, here comes the dead body announcement.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Danganronpa.
Yeah.
Sakura's
F's in chat for Sakura. Damn.
dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead, checking for a pulse or a reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Ogre?
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means.
Interesting.
Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you're going to say? No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room. It was one of you. Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, one of you killed Sakura. What? You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it? Jeez, I don't know your power level would increase by this much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
The Monokuma file!
Don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, Hold on. There's something I want to ask you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura. Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her.
well done.
So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsie, before you get all pissy-potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
The hell? He owes them one?
Forgive you.
I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind, after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway.
Right now, our top priority will be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. And let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. No, I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Yoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
It's your fault!
One of you killed
I
Sakura.
won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force. You're not getting in here. It appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided. Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura. For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. You have a theory already? Me too. And I guess that's okay, but no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
listen.
Need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. We can't uncover Sakura's killer.
Listen to me.
All of us face execution. Right, finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to do it. Alright. Here we go. Better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. Body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood.
Hey.
I think the case this time might be a challenge. It's one of those closed room things, right? The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door has been jammed shut with a chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the outside, and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right?
In other words,
this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery novels or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life and right before our very eyes like this? Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind. When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving locking of the room. Basic approaches include using string, a simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we'd have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
correct.
Second type is the locked room already exists before the crime is committed.
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun, you shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
Third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up.
In other words,
You stay hidden, and when the door is opened up, you use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. Sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all.
In
Not a
other
locked room.
words,
By that I mean there's actually an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. And you think we can cross that one off too?
Indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So There are 4 possibilities. And Kyoko, which of these 4 choices seems the most likely in this case?
It's true.
It's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. Right now I can't really say. The way the killer set up the locked room, until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. Sakura, if nothing else. Oh, that's the protein. And then that's what? Blood? We got a wrapper or something. We got blood over there. Sakura drew her last breath, sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she also vomited blood. And I can see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Status of Sakura's body has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance!
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location.
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting, don't you agree? I don't think I'd call it interesting. It does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. I wonder what it could be. This looks like some kind of wrapper. And that's... do you recognize it, Hina?
No.
Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. It's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out that Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. You gave that candy to Sakura? I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get it into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. I really like them that much.
I mean...
I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavour. Polka dot candy wrapper. There are shards of glass shattered all around the chair Sakura is sitting on. The glass is all red, and those are the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have been originally been a bottle. Glass shards on the floor. There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits into the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Figure on the floor. Alright, what about this blood in the background? There's a bloodstain in front of a magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room.
So...
looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loves her protein. She mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. Still, this protein can, it's got a label on it that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem Lab had all sorts of health stuff. She must have gotten this from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
Do you know what else was in the Chem Lab that they should probably have No, I'm not even gonna. But that's strange.
Hey.
What is it? You see that scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. They must be parts of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
They aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Huh. Underneath it. Why would that be? Weird. Why does that matter? I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably gonna want to take note of it. I'll be honest, this has stumped me. How would the glass shards get underneath the bottle? I've been stomped. Your theory's out the window. Wait, is that a pun? In some way? Is that a hint as to what your theory is? I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Important clue, I'm not sure I see. Alright.
What the heck?
We already know who did it. Yakia, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? No, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me, she said that she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her here in the rec room by noon. By noon, the Monokuma file said that she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it from Sakura herself, and I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to me. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her by force even, this would never have happened. You know, it's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Alright, the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, same time and place she ended up dying. Might be good to confirm what I just heard with the three of them directly. Alright, is there anything else in here? Oh, yeah, of course. The bottles. With the figures. Ah. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each of them is some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how did they get those figures inside the bottles?
So...
No different from your standard ship in a bottle. You know, where the bottle is opening is smaller than the boat placed inside. You've never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words...
This is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things, little by little. Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. Monokuma figure was we found on the ground. The red shards of glass which probably started out as a bottle. Which would mean Sakura must have been hit on the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? Shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Oh, the chair maybe? The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think that the chair had anything special done to it.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. Something I'd like to ask you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. And it's true? I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Jackie says he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
You're all finished. Please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Oh, hang on. Locker's open and they're on the inside. It's a handprint.
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? Looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and left a handprint in all the dust.
It's true.
It looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker and then left behind a little something extra. But then maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was opened, don't you think? During all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Fortunately, that's not a possibility.
Hey.
No. Think back, before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
There's no way somebody could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Okay, so then, what does this handprint mean? Anything else?
However,
Sakura to have been killed. Yeah, she's not the type who would go down
It's
without a
true.
fight. She certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? Must have taken her by surprise, right?
certainly.
They would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her. You think Hina did it? How dare you? The door is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened of course when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. There was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created a locked door from the created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside.
Listen,
We finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so for the most part.
so then,
You should probably go talk to the people, talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. You decided? She's gone a lot more pushy since we had our issue. She's right, I have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Yeah, I have to do it that way, annoyingly. Those other 2 probably went back to their rooms. Press the doorbell. Ding dong.
Who's there?
Ah, the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total
Well?
decay.
What do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
Didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me about something? Wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you.
Well,
I don't know what you're talking about. Jackie already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master 2? Oh, I just said 2, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So you can you tell me about it? I admit it. I did get the note. I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. She claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. Toko quietly quickly retreated into her room. I pressed the doorbell. After a few seconds.
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How'd you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? I gazed right into his iris. Got all up in his iris. Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Oga told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that?
What?
Oh, well... And she asked me to meet with her, of course. Didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note. She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. I gotta be honest, super suspicious. Wait, is he really gonna be the suspicious one, like, 2 cases in a row? I mean... And you went and met with Sakura?
Wrong.
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually...
Last time I saw the ogre was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office. I thought you said the last time you saw her was when she gave you the note.
Don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hero's feeling around his pockets.
Hey, come on!
Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hero's pocket. Huh? Ah!
What?
Ah! Quick as the wind, Hero snatched it back up again. Shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on!
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out.
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me... Waiting for a reply, Hero quickly slipped back into his room. Hero said that was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. I mean... Isn't it pretty obvious what it is? So not only did he lie to me about the last time he saw Sakura, he also has the same candy wrapper that was found on the floor. The candy that Hina said she has every piece of. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hero. What next? I definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor in the rec room. Sure, it must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? Let's go to the chem lab. Which is where Byakuya is, destroying evidence.
What?
Kodo, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. Yeah, I'm not saying that. This is my first time seeing this shell. I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. Looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. And more importantly right now, what's this powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step on it. Well, these are footprints. And they're only in front of the left shelf. What do those footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen.
What?
But let's go, chop chop. Okay, so I got to work and before long I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. How's this? Not bad for you, I mean. For me. So when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business in the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. Do I think Hero killed Sakura? Probably not. There's no way they'd make him the suspect twice in a row. Although, that being said, they made him so obviously a suspect in the last one and it turned out not to be him, that maybe they're gonna do it again and actually make it him. But I'd need a little bit more information first.
I see.
Alright, these footprints must be...
It's certainly possible.
Kodo, are they yours?
What?
No. Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. Couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya has said. I see your feet appear to be too big. Fortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Fortunately, but with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these prints are really a valuable clue. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? It looks like the bottle has a label on it. MC4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out. And at that point, this room wasn't like this. And this powder must have spilled.
In other words,
it could only have spilled around the time of the incident. If that really is when it happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Alright, C4. What was the... Oh, that's A2. Alright. Falling asleep again? God damn it. Alright, let's see what's on this shelf. C9 looks like a poison. There are all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labelled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section A. But wait. There's one bottle here that's labelled Chem C9. Could someone have put it here on... Fuck! You got me again. On this shelf, it looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh? What, you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. The containers on the shelf are labelled with the letter B and a number, so I guess I could consider this part of the shelving under unit section B. Can't see anything out of the ordinary, in which case I don't think I have to worry too much about this shelf. This seems to be where all the poisons are, and this shelf is... One look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labelled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of shelving section C. I should try and find out more about this shelving unit. It looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplements, Section B has reagents, and Section 3 has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. What concerns me is that in Section A there was a bottle with a label from Section C. What was a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? Definitely something going on here. Lemon, hello. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. Better not leave a footprint. I should probably take a good hard look at that powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. There's also the remains of a broken bottle. It looks like the bottle was labelled Chem C4. So it looks like someone left some footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have had to have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Already taking a good look at the chem lab, maybe I should take another look around the rec room. See you later, Byakuya. You little shit. shit, I went the wrong way. Oh yeah, that's because that's there. So I knew which way I was going. Wait, is this on the 3rd floor? I thought the rec room was on the 2nd floor. Oh no, that's where the pool is. That's right. The pool in the library. So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me. I see. So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. It's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying. Well, I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and Monokuma bottles. These 3 things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the bottles. Something new, something new.
Hey.
So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all of the bottles. Pay careful attention, I'm sure you'll find it. Okay, can't you just tell me what it is? Don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come up with their own conclusions so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. It's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer. I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree.
Hey.
Hey, actually there is one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right?
Anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces too. Just okay to mess with the crime scene like that? Do I like her again? Not particularly.
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya is not here, so
then.
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? Better just do it. Took the broom and dustpan and got to work, collecting all the broken bowl pieces. I mean, I absolutely can. I absolutely can do a 180 because of one little thing. You mean I can't do that? Just like she definitely didn't do that? Oh, but wait, she did. Just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting. Just do a 720 and walk away. Everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we doing? I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? Pieces of glass you collected and one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. Why do you want to do that? What's the point of the experiment? It'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the 2 of the normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced. Is it balanced? Because I'm not gonna lie, that little doohickey in the middle there seems to be leaning slightly to the left. Which wouldn't make any sense considering that bishop piece is bigger.
In other words,
means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same, which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect the weight. Here comes the important part. Put all of the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now what might we expect to see? A normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some.
So then.
Let's give it a try. What? The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought.
In other words,
the results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles, put it all together, and I believe you'll arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. What do you think? It's all on you. Monokuma bottle experiment. Okay, he wanted me to investigate the magazine rack again, right? Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. This magazine's upside down. Someone put it back that way.
Hey.
It nearly got me again. If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This is one of the pages near the center of the magazine. A word has been written in blood. Bold, bloody letters. It said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
This is the same game, just a different chapter. It would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this? It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. Dying
However,
message. Just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it, for the benefit of others who might come looking. Is that says Toko, right? Yeah, looks like it. And she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
Forgive you.
Settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. See why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Alright, and something about the body, I think she said? Where'd you go, Kyoko? There's still something to be discovered from
just
the
a
body.
second.
Staring off in space isn't going to help you figure anything out. I am quite odd. Thank you for the follow.
Hey.
Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? Oh yeah, we need to check her finger to see if she wrote that word. There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. The kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although, there are still sometimes... I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. And how can you...
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind. More importantly, look here. Her shoes. You see that yellow powder on her instep? Okay, it really stands out. That powder is clue number 1.
Hey.
Next, the wound to her head.
It's
Look
true.
carefully. Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head.
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing. Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Kyoko examination summary has been added. Can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko would have pulled that off. What? No! No, I don't have enough! I don't know anything! Don't do this to me!
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the
No, no,
class
no, no, no,
trial.
no,
You
no.
know where to meet, right?
No! What the hell am I supposed to do with this information? I went to like 3 rooms.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
What's my theory? My theory is I'm fucked.
See you soon.
At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. Whatever happens, I have to make something happen. Funny thing is, we don't have time to start the trial right now. We're gonna have to do the trial tomorrow. Nah. I'm leaving it cliffhangered as fuck. For me, and for everyone that hasn't played it. I'm gonna leave everyone on a cliffhanger.
Announcement!
Dark Magician, thank you for the follow. That's true, you did say that it was confusing. Tomorrow are very... Alright. I could give you a theory. I can give you a theory. Because I don't want to... I don't want to come across as... having a theory tomorrow and then people are like, yeah, you looked it up, you cheat. So... I'm pretty sure it involves poison. Somehow. And I think it does involve... Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya at some point. But I don't think they were actually involved how they think they were involved. Like, I think at least one of them thinks that they're the murderer. But they're actually not. Right? Like, one of the blows, at least one of the blows to the back of the head is somebody who thinks they killed Sakura with the blow to the back of the head. But that person is actually not so much innocent, but they're not actually the person that killed them. I think that's going to pop up at some point. So my theory currently is that somehow poison is involved and one of those three people thinks they killed her, but it wasn't actually them. So the person who thinks they did it, they weren't actually the one who did it. That's my theory at the moment. But yeah, on that thrilling cliffhanger and that thrilling theory that I have, it is time to end. Let me just do some quick shout outs here. Thank you to Jacob Palmer for the follow. Thank you to TJ for the 15-month resub. Thank you to Danny the Pansy, Zuzuka.
Whoa!
Hang on, I'll get to that in a sec. Wait, I've lost it. The Real Mr. Rated. My name is Celestia Ludenberg. Anime Weeb, Chain Sonic, I Am Quite Odd, and Dark Magician. Thank you guys all for the follows. And thank you to Late Gamer for the 15 bits. I will be back tomorrow at 10 AM UK time, where we will do the class trial. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your weekend. Have a good one. I'll see you guys later. I'm out. Bye-bye.